Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back, and we are gonna continue.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen.
Okay. I need to get her strength up so she can use the autocannon.
Let's seize the moment.
You left the Navis Imperialis to serve the rogue trader. Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is a
You sure the machine spirit will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Oh, quit your whining. I've seen the text breed do this twice. I once even brought him a sensor. Of course they'll listen. Oh my god. Okay.
Marching ahead.
Operation successful.
Challenging me was a mistake. Crush them!
Will any of you survive this? Okay, I'll do it to you. God damn it. Oh, fire grenade.
I said, so done.
Oh. Okay. Much less range than I thought it would be.
Easy. A costly mistake.
Well, at least we neutralized that area, huh?
They won't expect this.
Put that as the rear. We're not going to put that as the front line.
Not my area of expertise.
And here's the midline.
the fury of House Orcelio. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So we can jump 3 squares. So we'll move here.
A dance
here.
of blades and shadows. Let thy blade be
Mine.
drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins. As honor ordains.
Wow. Bro, who needs turrets when you got the Dance of Death?
Stay sharp.
Pyromancer staff. What the heck? Sorry, there's something stuck in my throat. God dang it. Okay. A young man in a planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your Lordship, Private Camille Regias, ready to escort you to command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out for the command center. The success to failure ratio of combat objective completion for the world military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor mandibles. Your uniform looks odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your lordship. It's a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issued whatever is left, and it isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. Are you hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty? What is it? Fear, I guess? In times like this, if you give in to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not done with life just yet. How do you make it out alive? The Emperor protected me. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but at last the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. The Emperor rest their souls. What can you tell me about the insurgency? The ungrateful rabble rose to rebellion against the planet's awful governor and his lordship Caligo's winter scale. Our ruler by the will of the emperor, they are all heretics deserving a most terrible death. Order will be restored and the guilty shall be punished. Enough. Let's get to the command center. Yes, your lordship. We have to take this avenue. It leads from the starport right to the command center. It's a short walk.
See, right there.
Venture forth.
The machine god grants me insight.
The Emperor favors me today.
The remains of my squad, once we put down the rebellion, will be given the last honors to deserve as a soldier fallen in a righteous battle. The battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half your comrade never even had the chance to draw their weapons, and the direction of the shot as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how the target, or how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they're watching us. I must report this to governor. Or aim your weapon at the private. Too many partial stories fails to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor. I swear, your lordship, I may have gotten a few things mixed up from inexperience, but that's why they don't add up. Please, let's just walk to the governor's command center. I must carry out my orders. Once we get there, we can have the intelligence run a check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, and that's the truth. Do not believe him, Lord Captain. Pale green is seeping from his every word, and I know this color of deceit well. I once mistook Felix's words, so humble and full of sweetness, for sincerity. In truth, they will poison. Kill them. In times of war, it's better to execute an innocent man than have a mole in one's ranks. Blast you, scum. Aurora will get you all the same. Aurora and the final dawn. Oh my god, he executed with psyker magic.
Let's see this through.
Pay attention.
Oh my god. Stop.
I'm restless.
Nice of the AI to just walk right through the trap, even though I already discovered it. Oh.
Let's seize the moment. All souls cry out for salvation.
What the?
Another battle demands our attention.
I will take you down.
Sorry about that. Someone came back into the house and it scared me. Because I'm the only one supposed to be here right now. You go there.
We should deal with
You go
this.
there. You go there. You go here. You go here. You go here. Start the battle. Okay. I can finish off all the weak guys.
I know what to do. Done and done.
Okay, set that guy on fire. He's dead.
Let's set this in motion.
Oh, and he's dead because he's poisoned. Wow, biomancy is insane. Okay, we'll put that as the rear.
I know what to do.
Put that as the slightly front line.
They won't
And we'll
expect
put that as the
this.
front line. I mean, that guy's dead. I don't need to worry about him. I'm going to use run and gun. And we're going to...
Guided by faith! I better myself through my service.
Yeah, I know there's one over there, but I can't really do anything about that. Oh, never mind. I can shoot these guys.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
At your beck and call.
Okay.
I will do my duty.
Hmm. How are you alive?
Running binary override. Vital functions successfully terminated. My vow is to serve.
If the executioner, the target next successful attack is under any damage over time effect, the target will suffer 3 instances of damage from each of these effects. 2 instances of the executioner make a burst or area attack. Oh, that's pretty insane. Okay.
If only that were possible. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, fine. You can have a turn.
The Omniscience. Running binary override.
Scared yet?
You just set him on fire, you. Rude.
Trust me. Caught by the web. As the tenets demand. Come, the other side awaits. As honor or my blade whispers your name.
Okay.
High momentum.
As said, so done.
Oh, if I put it on the enemy, they suffer more damage for a front line? Interesting.
Easy. Forge ahead. Never linger.
hand flamer. Don't need it.
Stay sharp.
The hell was that noise? Is that what you sound like? Oh my god.
I am registering numerous losses among combat and civilian units. There is a high probability that these values would be lower under...
Stub carbine. Single shot and 2 dead-eye shot. No. Turned out she's really good with AoE weapons, which I did not build her for, but it's fine.
Onward to victory. I forge my own success. Count me out. Challenging me was a mistake.
I'll bleed you dry!
Jesus Christ.
I know what to do. Forward. Venture forth.
Officer's chainsword. Heretical? Interesting. Okay. I mean, that sounds good, but not really. I don't ever want to be like down. I don't want to go down there.
Duty prevails.
Over there!
An ancient anti-aircraft battery of impressive proportion casts a dark shadow on the ground. Kneeling in the shadow is a red-haired woman with gaping black holes where her eyes once were. She is feverishly scrambling for something on the ground around her, dully repeating, "Light, light, light." That's enough whining, lads. We don't be getting any more visitors. We've lopped the heads off all of them. And as for that coward, I gave her a taste of my true sight. Where she's gonna go. Right. Now who's this? I should fucking die. We may rebels, but you are blind. But don't worry. You'll be made to see for Aurora and the final dawn.
Another battle demands our attention.
Let's start the battle.
Are you ready to die?
84.
Let's set this in motion. As said, so done.
And he's dead. No, he's not dead yet. One more shot. There we go. Are they part of the combat? I have no idea. Nice.
Indeed.
One fewer target.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Oh, they're all part of this. Okay. Well, this is not good. Oh boy. I should have gone down here and cleared out this first and head up here. No, she can probably kill them all.
I shall not fail.
It's fine. I missed her.
Momentum.
The shadows will
This time we
see
need
it
raining
done.
blood.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Hell yeah.
I would that I could. As honor ordained.
This is
Trust me.
so ridiculous. Bro, she's a murder machine is what she is. Much less exciting. Okay.
Request approved. Let's get to it.
Okay.
Show me what you've got. Time to slaughter someone.
Are you gonna come up here? Nope.
Let's make it quick.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna shoot her? No.
Die! Die! Die!
Ow.
With purpose.
Okay, he's dead. Somebody buff her up, please.
They won't expect this.
Why can't I run and gun?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Unavailable? Why?
I'll do it. With you, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, this kind of sucks. Does this last until the end of combat? No, next attack. Bro, he's not gonna be able to go anywhere.
Reduced to dust! It will be done.
Oh wow, you can't shoot anything. Hey, never mind, go back.
That is foolishness. Do not dare ask.
I'm here, maggot.
Death is a blessing.
Idiot. I want to do Blood Oath on this one.
I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done. No.
Oh, I can only do 2 now? Why? This fight sucks. Yeah, I don't think I can make it over there anytime soon. Let's just end the turns and let the Blade Dancer do the Blade Dancer things.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Let's see this through.
You are authorized.
Right, what is happening?
System shutdown is
They fear
premature.
to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Okay, there you go. Flak armor. Examine it. Yep. Oh, we leveled. Nice.
Nothing escapes my sight. Never doubt me.
Forge ahead. Never linger. Iconoclast? Requires conviction. Wearer of this armor gain 8 armor and also gains bonus fellowship. Oh, that's insane. Wearer deals more damage. Wearer gain critical chance to single shot and deadeye shots. That's for you. Your execution is assured.
Your death!
Just start the battle.
If only that were possible. I have read tomes of military tactics. Me?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I bring ruin.
I mean, the chances of they're all fire starting cultists, so we don't really need to do anything. Oh, there's an acolyte. It's fine. This is what happens when you split the party, by the way.
One fewer target. Victory is imminent. An exemplary
I am your doom.
Nope. Nice try, though. Oh, why do you have to be there? I could have hit so many of them, you just were not there. Well, this sucks. Oh, this will hit them both. Nice. Warp fire.
I serve the ruinous powers. Crush the feeble.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, she doesn't have the jump. Oh man.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenants demand, my blade whispers your name.
I am your doom.
Damn it, Abelgar. Dodge, you fool.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
High momentum.
So I can move here. And then kill both of those. Nice. then I can... Oh. Then I can go here, I guess. I should tank. Yeah, let's pop up my tank. Oh. Oh. Oh, he can kill everybody now.
Indeed. The more the
Oh
better.
my god. What? Who's left? Oh, okay, there you go. Can we all go in the same
See?
direction, please?
Right there.
Venture forth.
What is that? Mesh vest. Heretical? Oh, no one's gonna wear that. Okay, I should probably level this up. What is this? Okay, who cares? Oh, here we go. Until the end of combat, all burning effect will deal 14% more damage. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers damage. That is absolutely insane. Deal double damage of ignite to all creatures in the 12-cell line until and reduce their armor by 14. Do 11 damage to the target at the end of the duration. Okay. Molten Beam sounds fun. Inflame sounds better though. So Inflame just makes it so all burning effect deals 14 damage until the end of combat, which is absolutely insane for a build that lights things on fire. Molten Beam and Inflame is what I need. But I would like to fire a beam though. I like my fire beams. Oh, I won't get another ability until right here. Okay. Restore 11 wound. If this ability brings target to full power, also remove all stun. Oh, I also like healing. Nope, let's get Inflame. It's a very good single target ability. Okay, so this is an archetype build. Until the start of your next turn, Vanguard gains the damage deflection against range attack equal to number of stacking unyielding beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push and force, whatever. Vanguard gains parry % chance until their next turn. Okay. Parry and immediately take an attack. Oh, wow. Okay. Now that's pretty good. Vanguard and their ally in 3-cell radius around them gain temporary wounds. That's also really good as well. Until the start of your next turn, the Vanguard and their ally gain damage, armor penetration against enemies. That's also good as well. Vanguard chooses an ally. All enemies in 3-cell radius must make an... The filter of the Vanguard becomes their priority. Oh, it's just taunt. I don't really need another taunt though. The Vanguard forces enemy in melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard ally who are wielding melee weapon against the changing to make an attack of opportunity. It's not very good either. I'm gonna take the Wall of Rockcrete for more temporary wounds. Or do I want to take defensive stance? Let's take defensive stance. Okay, so what do I have here? Doing my part. Better to die for the Emperor. Do not falter. Why can I get this? Base, skill, athletics. Oh, like these. Grant +2 movement point. Done. Arc Militant next attack, if it hits, will cause the target to take a toughness test. If it fail, impact, piercing. Okay, that's pretty good. Power Sword and Power Axes count as both energy and rending. Well, it is saying next attack. It doesn't say that it has to be melee. So that's pretty good. Arch Militant immediately gains 9 movement points. If the Arch Militant has stacks of versatility, they gain 3 more stacks of versatility. Okay, Wildfire. Arch Militant next attack this turn will cost 0 AP and will not count towards the attack limit. The cost of this ability is reduced by 1 for every 4 stack of versatility. Ooh. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to take Reckless Rush. Because I want her to get into close range with her flamethrower. Nah, I want a Scourge. Am I making a good build? No, absolutely not. Do I care? No, not really. Execution immediately inflicts bleeding. 5 on an ally of their choice. Gain till the bleeding ends for any reason. Nope, that's terrible. I don't want to bleed. Until the end of the next turn, the Executioner gains bonuses to their parameter for each creature in combat suffering from the following. The Executioner next range attack or Psychic Staff ability inflicts damage over time effect on all targets hit. That's good. All enemies suffering from damage over time in a 4-star radius around the executed immediately suffer. Okay. Reckless Abandon. Executioner place 12 of their wound with the same number of temporary wounds until the end of combat. While the Executioner had temporary wounds, all of their melee and damage over time effect deals more damage. The Executioner next melee attack forces the enemy to run away. Executioner in the 3 straight line. During this movement, the attacker do not provoke and leave a blood trail, which would mean to the end of combat movement through these blood cost the Executioner 0 MP. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to take Merciless Verdict. Okay, here you go. The Assassin. Assassin makes an attack that does not count towards a limit and does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25 usual damage. If the attack is successful, the target suffers hemorrhage effect and beginning bleeding. Okay. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target. I don't want that. Oh, okay. So it does boost their damage. Okay. The assassin make an enemy suffer armor deflection. If there's only 1 enemy adjacent to them, the assassin also gains dodge. If there are no enemy adjacent to them, they gain more dodge. The assassin dashes in a straight line for up to 3 cells, suffering minus less damage from attacks of opportunity, and gains 8 dodge against enemies. If the assassin has not dashed through any enemies, at the end of their turn gain cover efficiency. Does not stack with itself. After the first 2, assassin can use this ability for free. Feigning attack. The assassin next single target attack will have a minus armor with a minimum of 0 armor penetration and plus 10 lethality. If this melee attack if it's a melee attack, its target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge and parry chance against the assassin equal. If it's a range attack, okay, cool. The assassin attacks, granting fainting attack, elusive shadow is what I'm gonna get, because that can boost her damage even more. I mean, I am going to like reset their build eventually, I suppose.
Marching ahead.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
How did that not trigger?
I better myself through my service.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
All right, well, I guess we're gonna go into the warehouse first.
Let's seize the moment.
Sector Cronus expands. On his journey across the world, caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance room of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be heretics gathering place or performing their grim profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved, only the murmur of hushed voice echoes against the wall. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in their appearance. They were dressed in shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in frozen circle, their gaze turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformer, cogitators, crate, and voxcaster took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeam that made their way through the slits in the ceiling and across the half-lit room. The Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rustle barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot in this barrel would decimate the number of heretics on Rekat Minoris. As if the commanders As if commanded by a grim unseen force, the insurgent fell silent once again. In a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretic gaze were turned towards the metal structure with a lens on top of it, standing tall in the middle of the circle of melting candles, pile of books and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed and a single sun ray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as the man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second has passed before many rebels' hands gripped the fallen man's shoulder and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one, your holy final dawn. Bellowed a lone heretic's voice amidst the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hand, the lens had turned and its focused ray feasted upon the prisoner's eyes. The blind man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of this place. Consumed by the right, the rebel had not yet noticed the strangers in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly faltered, as if something had stopped him. Dark shadow danced on in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes, ghosts of the past that has risen at the sight of the war of atrocity and shackled the rogue trader's will. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain could only brush blindly into the fray, as if trying to escape the unseen pursuer.
Another battle demands our attention.
All of you will bleed!
Ah, I see. Let's go. I would like to go here, please.
One step ahead.
And then activate this so that all my burning damage is more. Great.
As said, so done.
And then explode this. That was not as good as I thought it would be.
Stand before me.
Wow. Get destroyed.
Let's set this in motion.
Dance the dance of death. Elusive shadow. Yeah, you can't really do anything right now. You shouldn't need to be in any cover. Can this stack? I don't think so.
Death comes in silence.
Well, I can't really use it.
I shall not
I can't
fail.
really do anything else with it. Yeah, okay, it doesn't stack.
The
Then
shadows
we can
will see it
activate
done.
Raining Blood this turn. And we're good for the day. Who are you? You're Cassia. Huh. You can move you there. There isn't a really good spot for this. Fine, I'll try to see what this does. None. Okay. I mean, would this actually affect the unholy lens? I can try. Oh.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. Wait, does everybody suffer more burning damage? Oh. Oh, I see.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Righteous fire. So that guy will die. That guy will not die, sadly. I can do that. I can run over here.
God
And
Emperor,
burn it.
move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Nice. Both of those guys will die now, I think.
I'll do it.
Yeah, we got one versatility. Yeah, I gotta remember to switch between them, because that's how you get versatility in here.
Cleanse and purify.
All four died. Very nice. Did you just explode yourself? Okay, go there and heal her.
House Orcelio thanks you.
And then do this one. Merciless Verdict. Execution next range attack or melee. Okay, we'll go with that one. Then I'm on fire. Very nice.
High momentum.
Oh, hi. What are you doing here?
At your beck and call. Victory is...
Okay. I don't think we need to do anything else.
Chaos guides me.
No!
Oh, you actually got hit?
She's choking me.
Oh my god. Okay, we can go move here. Or we can do this. Oh no, I can't do it. How about here? What? I need to see him? How about here? Oh, damn it. Can I just go here then? Yeah, there you go. My god. Insane.
As said, so done.
He got 12 HP left and he's going to take 24 fire damage. He's dead. Okay. Oh, you know what I can do? I can proc that immediately by casting Inflame again, right? Wait. I can stack this as much as I want. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers damage and all burning effects Oh my god. That is crazy. I don't know why I can't do this. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I need a weapon that like hits forward. Because right now I can't really do anything. I need to increase our movement somehow.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Damage is negligible.
Broken ribs.
My frail organics required it.
You have ribs to be broken?
I'm listening.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
The Emperor favors me today.
Operation successful. The machine god grants me insight.
Venture forth.
Duty prevails.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I better myself through my service.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Marching ahead.
The archenemy's foul fingerprints are all over this place. A nest of wickedness. The heretics met the only end possible. Death at the hands of faithful servants of the Emperor.
Oh, that's pretty okay. I don't really care for it though.
Pay attention. Never doubt me.
Warp damage? No. Wait. Instantly
Let's
gain
see this
movement
through.
point. Seriously?
Operation successful. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. The machine god grants me insight.
Stay sharp.
Operation successful.
Is that just to open the door?
My success is an irrefutable certainty. The machine god grants me insight. Operation successful. My success is an
Onward to
irrefutable
victory.
certainty.
Forge ahead, never linger.
The machine god grants me insight.
So this goes over here? I'm so confused. I don't know what it even does. Whatever. I don't care anymore. There's only so much care I can give to a single thing in the game. Oh, wow.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Perfect.
A blood-soaked sunset of gold and crimson burns within your soul. But the rest of your colors have faded to gray.
To serve the undying Emperor, one must excise all that is superfluous. What you see is sacrifice. What you see is duty.
The archenemy's taint will be eradicated.
Oh my god. Peril of Zentek? Or Zinx? I don't want to fight Zinc. Okay. So what we're gonna do?
I know
we're
what
gonna
to
hit this.
do.
Okay, and then we're gonna light them on fire. Oh, there's no cooldown, so I can do this as much as I want. Huh. Bro. I don't think I need that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Burn in righteous
As the
fire.
Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, we do have to kill them. Well, that's unfortunate.
I am a navigator, not... Another foe painted black.
My place is at the fort. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Let's get to it!
Hold on.
Let's get to it!
Let's get to it. Here we go.
Okay.
Out of my way. Let's get to it.
They're all gonna die.
Just a minor setback.
High momentum.
For the dynasty.
As honor ordains. As the tenth. I shall not fail.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Running by narrative.
Got him.
Emperor, give me strength.
Oh, they're all on fire now. They're all dead. Defensive stance.
At your beck and call.
Endure. Brace for impact.
Let's see this through.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death.
We function as one.
Yeah.
They say I have a magnetic personality. That certainly explains why I keep attracting trouble.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this sets everything on fire whenever I hit with warp damage for her, which is insane, combined with his abilities to make everything take fire
Stay sharp.
damage. Increased melee attack against demons. If wearer has conviction dogmatic, the damage is increased by +4. That's great for her. My God. Only against demons, though. Melee area attacks. Oh, when the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects. I barely and rarely ever get that though. So we'll keep it just in case, but I don't think it's going to be very important.
Onward to victory! Forge ahead. Never linger.
Pay attention. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
Let's seize the moment.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Oh, that's not that great. All right, save. Let's go. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence. Others are waiting. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at some for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Come to your senses, Arild. Look at what you're doing to your own family. Take pity on us. Let us go. Stop talking and embrace redemption. Our children have gained true sight while you still believe the lie. Who are you and what are you doing here? What are you trying to save them from and who's behind all this? At Aurora's behest, Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their faces shrouded, but their gaze pierced the veils of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us, and now the day has come. A prophet has come to Riket Menoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn, and only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive it. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colorful deception, hues once twisted by despair, and the immaterium influence can never be the same again. Layperson, cognition is not a primary function. You are saving your own kin by holding them at gunpoint and believing that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confuse you, meant to make the mockery of your deplorable intellect. To cast your own children into the thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands. I remember when the vizier used to sew our eyes shut so that his young spinners could see the truth. Our ritual was once of service to him. It tempered and prepared us for our duty. What you're working here is despicable heresy, a blasphemous mockery of our sacred discipline. No, you tell me, who are you and what are you doing to these unfortunates? I'm the chief. My former name, Arild, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woe to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Arild, spare us, spare your children. What you're doing is no salvation. Stop taking your fear out on the innocents. It will neither ease your suffering nor rid you of fear. But all I wanted was to save. There was no washing the blood from your hands. But you could at least let us go, Arild. The ones who haven't mutilated yet. What happens to us now? No. I want to go with Iconoclast, but I'm not doing that. He is a heretic. He needs to die. Your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death. The old man's body falls to the ground. As soon as the hostage is seated, they move faster and soon disappearing around the bend. We leveled. Yay.
Now that's interesting.
Bolt pistol. Frag grenades. Okay.
Let's see this through.
Duty prevails.
I should probably just level up. What do we need here? We need to be level 24, so we're not going to get that anytime soon. Oh wow. When the Psyker uses psychic power, all enemies adjacent to the Psyker suffers 8 damage. And the same happens when the Psyker suffer damage from burning, bleeding, or melee attacks. Interesting. Every time Psyker kills according to each creature in one combat. No. That's pretty good. Whenever the Psyker is healed or heals any ally. Oh, okay. Whenever an effect applied by the Psyker increases the damage suffered by the target, this effect is increased by half. I can't heal people with psychic power yet. That's pretty good. Okay. Hmm. Do I really want to, like... I don't know if I want to upgrade my zones. I barely use them. And I should use them. You know what? I'm going to take a universal one. I want swift movement. I'm going to put swift movement on everybody because it's such a good ability. 2 extra movement is huge. Oh, that's pretty cool. Enduring shield is pretty good too. Power, armor, proficiency. Done. I don't have power armor yet, but I will. Swift movement. No, just grab swift movement for everybody. Oh. That's pretty good. More movement for you.
Marching ahead. Stay sharp.
Dark green, gloomy and stifling, fills this space like dense fog. The people here are drained, exhausted, bewildered.
Forge ahead, never linger.
The tall, dark-skinned man turned towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rakadi Ab Medine of Coronas, governor of the star system. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls upon Abelgard. His eyes slightly narrow. Wasarian. Governor Medina, my greetings. Lady Navigator, what an honor. I never thought that House Ocelia would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. House Ocelia is grateful for the support you have provided to Uric 5 these many years. When the governor notices Cabela's clothes and his eyes goes wide, he adds softly and cautiously, "This woman, she's your bodyguard, I presume, or is she here to..." "I'm not seeing the convoy I sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe." The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting the procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed with discussions, the matters that are of your interest to you, there is a question I feel I compelled to ask. I was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House Valenciennes. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue trader? My esteemed predecessor died at the hand of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. Rogue trader Von Valencia slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, Your Lordship. I do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attacking ship, and I need material compensation. Of course, Your Lordship. You will be... Oh, Profit Factor gain bar 2. Nice. You'll be compensated for the losses, and I'll see it personally that your ship holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Excellent, Your Lordship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I am sad to inform you that I won't be able to do so until I've dealt with the insurgency on this planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. My kinsman, Kunrad Votvir von Valancius, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he's hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me. Votvir is a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, we have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to data crypt from the Lodge's Able Sanctum. It aggregates all Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it's unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you may learn something about the Kunrad's movements. I hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgard. He and his soldier valiantly defended the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurgency so soon? My own impression was that the exact opposite. Is that so? I like to hear your reasoning. The insurgency is headed by a certain Aurora, a prophet who, according to their followers, possessed mystical powers. The rabble usual superstition. I'm sure this Aurora is charlatan muttering some dodgero, which their dim followers think to be magic spells. This does, of course, warrant their eventual burning in the furnace of the penance, but it does not point to where being anything special about this insurgency. Scores of crazed people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. The insurgent are maiming their own? Good. The insurgent talking of final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe it. The insurgent managed to steal a voxcaster. They have been listening to your people's communication. It is not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of your equipment and of our equipment and see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. The insurgents are using the arch enemy's artifact, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorceries. I've heard of these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. You ought to leave your bunker more often, Governor Medine. I have only recently arrived in the system, and I already know much more about the uprising than you do. Alright. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as rabble usual nonsense. However, it does involve corruption and an underground cult. This needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. Heinrich von Kalox, the interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? I do. Master von Kalox has left for the hallowed electrodynamics cenobium. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity. But I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an ancient of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I already have sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapons the insurgents are using to shoot down shuttles over the city have been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Kalox, you should go to the cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. On behalf of the Priest Horse of Mars, I, Magos, Henuman, and officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretical hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades are supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. I categorically object. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnisire servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished at the same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense force. You have picked an interesting time to quarrel with a servant of the Omnisire, Governor. A critical situation calls for decisive action. I cannot let every learned tech priest go to their death the moment they hear about an endangered relic. I need people who can do more than praise the Omnisire to look after the capital and its millions of citizens. Oh. This man goes under my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no. The governor's voice dies down to the low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. His tips is directed straight toward at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles terminally. So this is the negotiation techniques you have resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? No, but this will be your last. Oh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. Why are you so determined to get to the monastery? It's just, it would be... It will be my pleasure to assist the Omnisire servants in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. As compensation for your consideration of my quest, I, Magos Henneman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rykat system in the role of your bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until life function cease, but only within the limits of the Rykat system. You're Henneman? Glad you're alive. The governor raises an eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. I wish to know more about the monastery. The Cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The sacred reactor guarded by its tech priest powers the entire planet. I can say no more. It's a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. Why not shell the monastery if that's... Oh, well, that's a stupid question because the relic's in there. Pascal, is it so special about the Cenobium and the relic? What is in there that draws the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? I have never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretical hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circus, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world Rykat Minoris uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from these blessed halls. I declare any desecrators who defile the relic power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving of immediate execution. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? According to reports I receive, Lodge's Abel Hahnemann set off for a hallowed electrodynamic cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Calax? My name is Pascal Henneman, not Abel. I know nothing of such a person. Oh. What do you know of this Abel, Governor? I've never met him in person. That esteemed lodge has supervised the work Rykat Minoris Lex Mechanic for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel, and I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. What did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When a lodges of Adeptus Mechanicus want to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. Where can I get more information on this individual? I would have suggested you inspect the esteemed lodge's sanctum, but it's destroyed by the rebel. We recover several data crypts and connect it to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. That name might have been used as a single intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be an Archmagos Amarant, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. Adira tenses up and listens, turns around sharply and faces Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the doors. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shattered mirror too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once. Mending it is as much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection it's death-like. Glad to be of service, your lordship. All right.
Let's seize the moment.
Oh, it was him. Okay. Oh my god. One additional action point? That's absolutely insane. It's bring it down, the ability that gives me... Oh yeah, gives the ally a turn. But now they have 3 action points for bring it down. Oh my god. That's absolutely crazy. Oh. When the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius? 1 cell? No. That's way too specific of a build. I'm not doing that. Not doing that one either.
Venture forth!
I better myself through my service.
Looks pretty good. Wow. This is very cool.
Onward to victory.
Mistress Cabela, you move with the utmost confidence in unfamiliar places. And yet, until now, you have spent your entire life on a void ship.
This place is almost like the plasma drive chambers on the flagship. The deadly flashes of the machine's spark, the smell of scorched flesh, and threads that must be severed.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last electro-priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forged sword is a vox hangs from his belt, and an emblem of Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. The Emperor protects.
And in this, we must be like him. My greetings to you, fellow servant of the Master of Mankind. I am Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Okay. She's not here, so she doesn't have voice? I don't know. Shadow of Bakeries, but I can. Oh my, I sense double. It itches.
A psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you inquisitive me. I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection. Yeah, Idira is a member of my personal retinue, is under my protection.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue Trader Ignatius von Valancius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change? Is none other than yourself? Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I'm here to collect you. I'm under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task. Starting with her. You have provided exactly the kind of specialist that this situation requires.
I am the Domin's shadow. If he says the word, I will protect you. If he says the word, I will take you to the Undying One.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You're familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the especial efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the Holy Power Source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
Precisely what were you doing at the monastery?
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
What do you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
No. I have to switch someone out? Oh my god. Cabela? I really like her though. But I guess she is the weakest one. Fine.
Marching ahead.
Okay, so you are a warrior. Oh. A psyker warrior? Interesting. You're a biomancer psyker. Then we definitely get biophysical distortion. Weapon skill. Restore 5 wounds. Athletics. Weapon skill. More of that. Psyker Minoris. Oh, universal feature. Swift movement. Shield of the Emperor. Force weapon? Sure. Charge distance by 3. The Psyker's critical hit chance? Sure. Whatever. I got rid of the other one. So do I want to give Assassin to him? I don't know. Fine, we'll just give Assassin to him. Until the end of combat, the target recovers forward beginning each turn. That's pretty good. Oh my god, that's also warp speed is insane. Well, I mean, I could focus him on. Well, that costs 2 AP. Well, both these cost 2 AP. You know what? That's fine. Yep, confer immunity. There you go. All right, we got a healer. Fantastic.
Let's see this through.
My knowledge has its limits.
Can't believe I failed that.
Venture forth. Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
You know what? We're not even gonna try this. Hope this is after I leveled up. I don't reload very often, but fighting into that was the stupidest thing ever. I should just retreat it.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major high... hidden somewhere in the depths.
I'm not sa-
Hmm.
And in this, we must be like... Your retinue, you said. Von Valancius. The news is...
Requisitioning?
To aid his fate.
You're familiar with the... I came...
Blast.
I convinced him to call. Thank...
Onward to victory.
Okay. You know what? I am going to truly dedicate him to being a healer. Second sight. Weapon. Invigorate. Athletics. Weapon. Psycho Minoris. Athletics. Confer immunity. I mean, that's still very good. And then willpower. Shield of the Emperor. You know what? Nah. Let's just also give him Vanguard. And then regeneration, because I really want him to focus on that healing aspect. First round cost reduction. And swift movement. Done.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Oh, no, he's actually a tank. So, yeah, keep him in the front. Okay, we're not going this way. Let's go the other way.
Let's seize the moment.
Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric, and the Omnisaya who light the spark of reason within us, and let's carry this charge to those who have turned their minds towards this light. Who are you? Blessing of special access.
Stay sharp.
Cool. Thank you. 50 armor against shock. You shall be purified by the motive force, blasphemer.
Your execution is assured. Mistake.
Oh, shoot. Oh, well.
I won't object to it.
Of the Emperor.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
How much did this increase by?
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Let's see this through.
Operation successful.
Do I have something that tells me what the hymn is? I do have the internet. Okay, got it. I was right. So we start with the Omni Isaiah, the Arcane Key, and the Immortal Reason.
Onward to victory.
Ooh, plasma weapon. An arc rifle. Yeah, it's a single shot weapon, so it's not very good for her. But it is good for him because he's my like long range assassin. Executioner. I need to increase her strength. God, I need to increase her strength.
Forth.
Pain and
was a mistake.
beauty go hand in hand.
Let the blood flow!
Oh, perfect is when the thing is turned off. Nice. Go. Go. That's a dead man. That's a dead man.
Easy.
That's a dead man. And that is a dead man. Let's set up the lines.
They won't expect this.
Okay. Okay, let's go for this. Concentrate fire. We can go there. Ooh. Oh, right, because like they're right next to me. Yeah, then we can just do this. Why can I go through here? What the hell? That's so stupid.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
the non-believers.
And then put regeneration on her.
Naturally.
Do that. Invigorate her. Heal.
Let's see to
Endure.
it.
That and murder. Nope.
At your beck and call.
Endure.
Victory
Sworn
is
enemy.
imminent.
Dodged. Motherfucker, dude. God, I wish I can have her move after Pascal, but we can't. Okay, voice, bring it down.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Yet another mishap.
Oh, it bounces? Okay, noted.
My vow is to serve. High momentum.
I can actually make it all the way down there.
Witness my resolve. That is how it's done.
Oh, it's dead. Dang it. I was hoping to hit the box, but I guess not.
Rejoice in battle! Oh my god, plasma weaponry. I can't use it. Well, now I'm much less excited for this. I think the arc rifle is still better. I'm keeping it though.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Sniper rifle. Okay. This looks like an ambush.
To the dark powers!
A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by hundreds voices bless into the blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of motive force run through the machine, causing this unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero, under the iron wing Let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal Mechanandrite spring into combat mode instantly, and the wrathful rattle come from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed armament has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Look around the hall. The heretics are taking up everywhere, many more doubtless hiding in the passages leading to the hall. For now, they are focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest. Are you sure? Confirm. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued is the blessed armament motto. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnisci is capable of withstanding great bodily torment with no loss of functionality, but where the flesh reinforced with sacred iron will persevere, the purity of spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed armament a participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal, which to control the reactor's outcome or outer power circuit system. The text race colors are stained with grime. They are diluted, painted over with rot, and yet his heart still holds a cinder of bright red. This dying flame can be ignited anew. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. Mechanandrite points to the corpse of heretics living that we can use the blasphemer's clothing as disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power unit, overload them, and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. Their clothes covered in blood of innocents are cruelly... I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned by unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue trader? The signs of Archmage are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayer, even spoken without faith, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn, is all this increases the presence of the ruinous power near you and draw their corrupting attention to you. Nothing but words, Dominus Ignatius, can make me don this filth. Once we are done, I will scrape my skin clean with a metal brush and bathe in caustic lye. Do not make me. What is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of actuation for the power unit with the Deacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hall. The distribution servitor is keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to peak value, it will turn this place into an electric trap. The safety system protecting the hall is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. All these operations are performed. I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. You will disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags? The only unbearable disgrace is that a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. Do you realize this plan sounds like suicide? This statement is true. Then what do you propose? To flee? I have tried to employ this behavioral strategy in the past, and it brought my soul no relief. No, we are not putting on cultist ropes. That is not our way. I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. So be it. May the Omnisci protect the blessed Amaret in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers.
Marching ahead.
Okay.
Execution is assured.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
First, inflame. Okay. So we can do this one. Oh, he's dead. Okay. We're gonna do this one.
As said, so done. None shall endure my wrath. Let's set this in motion.
Place that down. Place this down. We can probably make it over there. Place that down. You move here. Sucks to be you.
Chaos guides me.
Yes.
Chaos guides me. Death to non-believers.
I bring ruin.
Oh my god, I want to be over there. Oh my god. Okay.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay. You know what? You can go again.
Shall stand before me.
Oh, so good. No. Grants an ally an extra turn. Tell me one person here can survive this attack. Yes. Please survive. Please survive. All I need you to do is survive. Yes. Oh, so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Okay. That'll kill him. Oh my god, yes.
Done and done.
Oh, we killed everybody. Nice. Yeah, I need the item that gives her the ability to give me one extra action with her ability to give me an extra turn. That will be insane. Oh, I know where this is. Okay.
Stay sharp.
In the cycle of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed armor. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. Hanuman? How did he hear that? The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to wreck at Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. What design? An intention both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, a plan written so that the righteous may follow, and trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. These are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about Armanat. You came here because of him after all. No, he came because of himself. Myself? To redeem myself, to correct a mistake, possibly. But how do you... The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. You can talk to him once we're out of here. A cold premonition breaks the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Examine the tech priest. There burns... Okay, yeah. How do you know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Integration is impossible due to subject evidence effective state of crowded consciousness. How do you kill those heretics? What technology do you use? Existence has worn thin and threadbare. Eschastos has discontinued the cycle. Eschastos. This word does not appear in my catalog, but I am aware of its existence. Perhaps it sounded In the Blessed Armanet sermons, I must consult my notes. Try to take down the priests. As soon as you touch a priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, "Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I hear their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden." Information archived to the fact that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the electoral priest's hiding place. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech bro has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol. Thank you for your cooperation. Request denied. The Catechism demand that this act be performed by an authorized unit. What is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap codes or a small clump of motive force falls under the arch enemy influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort. One whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Okay, I shall help save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, 2 words of Gothic find its way into the binary obscenities pouring out of this vox. What seems to be a schismatical tentative of fray into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joint twists in an unnatural angle with the sound of bursting steel couplings as the possessed man thrashes about. His internal augment emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside a tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pascal Macadendra extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred augment glistens in it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neuroaugments, forming an electrical circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible in his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox. Result: failure. Requesting assistance. Send purification charges motive into the possessed body. May the machine god help you. Undaunted, you grab one of the several cables and press it into the tech priest's body. A shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes from his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neuroaugmetics, resetting his code and erases the schismatical from existence. The tech priest's eyes rolls up and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echoes through the hall. Rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Cool.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the god retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are...
A shortish, muscular man wearing a scarlet collar of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheek and forehead points to his propensity for the frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no sign of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos or electus shows through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covered the man's eye, yet he turns his face towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omniscire mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omniscire knows all, comprehends all. The Halo Electrodynamic Cenobium receives you, Pilgrim. I am Impulse the Sixth, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electoid of the sacred monastery. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binary signals come from his vox, to which the praetor responded with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of the praetor elector is a sign of high standing within the electro priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor." The praetor electoid looks towards Kibela and gives off a dignified nod. "You have brought an assassin. Good. She will find much work here. Are you ready for new toils, blessed slayer?" "Always. Can it be any other way?" "You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interfacing or interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with blood of desecrators." Dar Impulse 6. It was you, was it not, that Lotus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in magnetic meditation and would help clarify his vision. Unfortunately, the heretic machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Lodges volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Tell me about Lodges Abel. We did not speak much of each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflection in his chapel. The Omniscire has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facets of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of the other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that are nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found this sermon poetic. What kind of vision was he receiving? The Omniscire revelation was encrypted with great meticulousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully beyond my capability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within, or more exact, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind has discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. I have rescued him from the insurgents. I hope Omniscire preserve the Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is the light, and blocking its path is criminal. Who are you? The hardworking servants of the dweller of the Cenobium, the electro priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpus Cari did a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the Halo Electrodynamic Cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god, which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omniscire, in his mercy, gave the world gift of the motive force, and we follow his impulses in order to increase it, bring it to the lay people, and protect it from the unholy hands. The relic that is monastery protects provides the entire planet of Reikat Minors with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about the relic. It will be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through holding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omniscire. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered Reikat Minors by the holy warrior of faith, Lock Impulse. Fate-Lock Import 1. During one of his campaign, or Fate-Lock Import the first, its sacred spark has not gone out for an instance, and the wall and power unit in the cenobium have erected around the relic in order to protect it from the ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might. You are not like a member of Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience upon us. Every Electro Priest is giving numeric electus that combine a blessed voltaic circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnissiah tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away from unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand everything. Sure I do. Yeah. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross a monastery's threshold. All other profaners are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of the Electro Priests, but your intentions are good. If you are not seeking the Omnissiah wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here and how did you manage to survive? When the heretic descended upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warrior under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defender's spark of purity. It was then I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge here, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruder in a surreptitious way. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend the skill in which your secret chambers are concealed. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more alive in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the right of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rika Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers entered. This whole place, a holy place, will be protected against sacrilegious practice, I swear it. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who like Electro Priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and we are not expecting to encounter any lies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless death of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, if such sentiment would have only awoken the sound of our voidship delivering punitive strike from orbit. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help with reclaiming the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the Omnissiah cross this monastery threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have to put them to death. Confirmed, the presence of lay people on the monastery ground without the praetor electoid blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite operation. Sure, better to die protecting the Lumen Coriolis than to accept help from unworthies, and we're left to deal with the meth as usual. Yes, I see House Rogelio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. You made the right decision when you choose to avoid combat and save yourselves. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We are all envied by our brethren who have fallen before the sacrilege began. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The ark is hidden from the pilgrim's eye, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the high reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open the secret path for you. Enter the ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray for the security system that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Required dogmatic part. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnisire Praetor. In the name of the Guardian of Humanity, strengthen my number with the faithful eager to fulfill their duty so that they may help punish the blasphemers. The Praetor stays like for long and finally hits out. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Cenobian warriors to your aid if that is what his warriors want me to do. Oh, we got 2 Electo Priests. Ooh,
Venture forth.
Praetor's aid grants plus 10% armor. Nice. So dogmatic and Iconoclast. Grim determination. And above the thundering guns.
Let's see this through.
The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out from beneath it belongs to someone else. It is a husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static all the possible death you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turned her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismatical use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. A cog, I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. Silence, heretic. Your crazed preaching will not touch my mind. Do you cling to your blindness so desperately? Do you think it will protect you from the blinding radiance of truth? Time has all but run out. I can hear the fists of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. I will take some time to wrest you from the details of the future that the cult prophesies. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Yellow, red, violet, oranges, blues, a wild color that scorches the eye, but where the motley mask ended, nothing but a colorless void remains. Why your people wanted my head? Why? Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known as Kunrad, marked you as the target. For your foiling his brand sealed your death warrant. It's now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Oh, are you trying to blow up the reactor? I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in its edge of daybreak vision is fragmented between the facets of possibility. The view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium, in which it will be reborn. False believer will perish in fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation and their new form in it. You will never tame the spirit of the ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help me tame it. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omniscient with the sacrilegiousness our hands are committing. They resist for a long time, but now their bodies and soul belong to the schismaticals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well, and it too will yearn for change and freedom. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of Uralon the Cruel, and the spark of the final dawn that is destined to set Rekat Minors ablaze. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage but shunned her predestined in favor of the changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Whose servant are you? Is Uralon a demon or just another heretic? Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slave to our bitter predestination. Rogue trader, I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with a seal of death. Or are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? The edge of daybreak, what is that unholy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God, born of the immaterium out of the woes of those laboring under the legacy of ignorance and servitude. And he remembers you, Ignatius von Valancius. Your little purged by fire will not make you invisible to the weaver of destinies. So what is this final dawn? Is that your follower ever talk about? Salvation from death, whose name is yet unknown, but those approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Corona's expanse. Do you think anyone will come to your aid when the cataclysms shake our homes and planet-wide genocide are unleashed? Will the Emperor help, or will the idol of iron they call the Omniscient? No. We will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation, the edge of daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their soul in the light of final dawn. I mean, it doesn't really help when every time I have prayed to the to the Emperor, it worked. So, you know, what servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum official, the technomat, the void rat are all consigned to serving the golden throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable, expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenishable of all resources. Even your path is predestined, Rogue Trader. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others and the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it is the natural order of things, but that is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. Why are you blinding people? You think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflection in mirror, blessed by the energies of the immaterium, the edge of the daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence and gives them the glimpses of what is to come. Their eyes lie. Our erstwhile master have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is what of true sight. Guess what I see when I look at you? Your own death. You mustn't. You just haven't recognized it yet. remember its face. In that case, you should consider losing an eye too, sister, because your vision are all wrong. My whispers are telling me something completely different about who dies here and how. I won't spoil the surprise, so let's just say it will come as quite a shock to you. Alright. Enough. I will rid Rika Manoras of your tyranny. Execute them in the name of Edge of Daybreak. Oh my god. You cannot make out her blasphemous word, but her name, his heritage, keep repeating. The Edge of Daybreak digs into your hearing like a blade of defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns a strange, impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
Another battle demands our attention.
Here we go.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Oh, I can't go over there, huh? So let's go here. No, sorry, but I'm gonna switch these two because I want one tank on each side.
Done.
Really?
As said, so done. Poised for action.
Okay. I need to put this here.
Expect this.
Give me some cover. Put this here. Put this here.
Chaos guides me.
Emperor, deliver us!
Bro, stop shooting Cassia.
Such is the will of chaos.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He's dead.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Actually, before you go over there, can you put healing on these guys? Yes. Word of the Emperor?
Glory.
I got one more.
I won't object to it.
Great.
Naturally.
Until the start, all allies affected by Word of the Emperor increases the deflection by 1. Yeah, okay. That's good. Alright, we're good there. Ooh, Cassia's turn. Nice. She can move here. And she can do that.
I have read
right there,
tomes
which
of
will light them
military
all on
tactics.
fire.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
That is absolutely disgusting.
If I may.
Let's do that.
Me. If you insist.
Also, I want to give someone a turn. Yeah, let's give it Ignatius a turn. Ooh, I can't really go anywhere. Very well, we have to do this. Very good. Very good. Very good. And explode everyone. Insane. Okay. And we can move the rear buff up to here. And her turn is done.
It will be done.
Okay. So we're going to do that into endure.
Indeed.
Into defensive stance. And
it will be done.
High momentum.
And so this requires 2. We can activate this. Activate precise attack. Activate perfect shot. Activate merciless verdict. Oh, this requires 2 shot. That sucks.
Request approved.
Move up 1.
See my great work!
Okay, we move here. Burst that guy into fire. And engulf both of them in flames.
Costly mistake.
Very good. Anyone else over here on fire? Huh, we can put them all on fire again. Okay. Buff ourselves. Yeah, we're gonna have to respec him because I have put so many bullshit abilities on him that it's just not worth it anymore.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
She's gonna wait. She's gonna buff up and wait for this man to
Doubt is for the weak.
appear. And he's gonna die. He's gonna die hard. Okay. Okay.
I
Then
want to
do
get
this.
to it.
Do this. Put a heal on you. Okay, I can kill you with this.
Try to die with grace, at least.
And that'll give you a turn. Which means I can finish you off. And I can do a run.
I will do my duty.
And then I can activate this again. There we go. I can move here.
Victory
Kill
is
this.
imminent. Reduced to dust.
Do that.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Okay.
It will be done.
Great. No, just go here. All the buffs are still there, right? Yeah. So I really don't need anything else. Oh, this went away for some reason.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
There we go. And buff this. Machine Spirit Communion. Alright, we're good.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Counter. Counter. Oh.
One fewer target.
Oh. Enough. You are powerless to halt the approach that is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. Now you will see it too. Blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strike at Aura uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars with a howl. The cultists collapse. The light, it's gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? You will pay for this. You will. Confirm purgitation and termination. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread, the noose that is the heretic's put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. I said it would come as a shock to her, didn't I? Her eyes literally sparkled with astonishment. That said, my friend from behind the door won't calm down. They keep sneering and guffawing as if the joke on us had not on us and not her. A minute, please, Ignatius. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machines towards a dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be a lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment, resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. That what remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like a burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Huh. Toss the shard into the depths of the reactor. As you touch a shard, an otherworldly cold enveloped your hand, only for a mere instant. As the very next second, you send a corrupted weapon flying to the shining abyss. A terrible wail of several dozen voices pierce your mind for a moment, only to turn into deafening shrieks and break off as a clash of electricity is heard elsewhere beneath your feet. What was that? Do you think it was a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I refrain from such experiments if I were you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in this prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretical flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnisire given motive force flow and all obstacle in its path will be eradicated. Oh, my God.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Oh. Whoops. The guard showed I was ready to transport the Lord Captain into the void ship.
Stay sharp. Let's seize the moment.
Ah, there you go. I was like, it is going to let me loot everything, right? Yes. And the answer to that is yes. Okay. Blasphemous prism. To the cargo. I don't need to look at it. All attack opportunity deal an additional agility damage. Once again, my voice is starting to die. I might have to stop pretty soon here. There was a lot more reading today than yesterday. My God.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
I have something to confess. I discovered some kind of chaos artifact in the Cenobium cogitator, and I deem it necessary to dispose of it.
What? All right. All right. At the very least, the object of corruption, if that is indeed what it was, has been destroyed. This is a satisfactory outcome. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Thank you. The Inquisition generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I'm aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
Alright, I must return to my duties.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel has immediately awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumor about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmission from across the world speaks of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Give us the order. Well, since we're here, we might as well take a bath. This receptacle is deemed adequate for the execution of the cleansing protocol. Pascal, why have you climbed into my bathtub? I have received an invitation to perform collective ablution. Ablutions are impossible to perform without submerging into the bathing receptacle. Why are you bathing with your clothes on? It's prohibited to explode the true flesh in the presence of lay people. My raiment will not hinder the cleaning protocol. Will you not rust? No, the Omnisci has granted the sacred Comini resistance to the plague of rust. Oh, rust is a plague? So is it from Nurgle? You are leaking oil. This statement is true. The disposal of waste substance is an integral part of cleaning protocol. You are welcome to stay, Pascal. Your presence does not inconvenience me in the slightest. This unit is great for the invitation. It will exit the receptacle upon completion of the cleaning protocol. How long will you take to complete your cleaning protocol? It will take 1 standard ship hour. Fine, you may stay. Pascal, emit satisfied binary aria. Thank you for the invitation, Ignatius. This ablution will be recorded in this unit's archive of significant events. Relax and close your eyes. Finish. Nice. All right. Once we complete something else, we will do another one, and we'll call up Marius. Is that his name? Whatever his name is, I'll learn it eventually. Heinrichs. Okay. Anything interesting? No. Okay.
I have enjoyed.
Your lordship. Wait, how can you talk? Huh?
Greetings.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
What? Excuse me, Lord. What did you just say? It was a joke. Pay it no heed. But of course, that is what I assumed. Proud to serve the dynasty. Okay. Fellowship. Oh, look at that. We can just shop straight from this menu. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, after this stream is done, which is, you know, soon, and I'm gonna like respec every single character to be like more optimal or what I want, because my character right now sucks. It's like spread out over way too many different things, because I want it. I just put it into expose weakness and like analyze enemy. I spec into ignite. I only spec once into biomancy. It's all over the place. I need to really focus on what I want, and I think I'm going to go biomancy and pyromancy. So because I want Ignatius to be able to heal and do damage just in case. Actually, now that I think about it, Ignatius should do full damage. So getting biomancy is kind of useless. Anyways, I'll think about it. But yeah, let's talk to Heinrichs. I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your homeworld?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
How do you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Oh. Huh. I don't know what I'm more surprised by, the absurdity of the story or the fact that you're capable of such a show of emotion.
I don't consider raw emotions to be a necessity in everyday communication. But let me assure you that I am more than capable of anger. Fortunately for others, I learned to focus it. Properly measured rage reveals the full potential of combat psychana, in much the same way as aged cheese reveals the notes of a mature amasek.
I mean, with a black ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent into the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Let's talk about something else. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Okay.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you see? I'm not gonna say that. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse? Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
Okay.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
All right. Thank you. I must take my leave. By the way, I still haven't gotten into ship combat, which is absolutely insane to me. Oh, we can put you there. I can go here, and you can go here. Nice. Okay, everyone is the best as what they can be. Abel.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay. I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did the Armanat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and forced worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it. Even those who have ascended to the Omnissiah's wisdom still bear the seed of imperfection born of their flesh. But the ambitions of individuals mean little when we discuss ritual and belief. Knowledge is divine, and any argument as to how it must be reached is an argument of ritual and belief. The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen and thematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me. I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us. I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could it be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain: we were in danger, and I had to go to Rycat Minoris. Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rycat Minoris. How he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps the Reverend Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data. I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amanat, who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link. Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the blessed Amanat. The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information. Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant. I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension. After I betrayed Archmagos Amanat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station Altar Templum Calixis X-17 for penance. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus. The sacred fraternity of explorers. The Cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy. They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension. Acknowledged. I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Sorry about that. I was doing something else, but I didn't want to stop the dialogue. Anyways, why do you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute of machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean you guard it? It is not buried treasure? It's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge, strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of Xenos. This bane is called Xenotech.
Sacred objects should be touched by only worthy hands.
This statement is true. What many consider chains on our way to comprehension is our armor, which we have inherited from our wisdom-blessed predecessors.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What is the Omnisaya, in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnisaya rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnisaya, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnisaya. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
Well, I'm curious to see your augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Pascal reverently parts the robe with scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. The sight of the body transformed into an appendage, into an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. The Omniscience has been generous with you. His creation is keeping you safe from death.
The Omniscience has been generous to you too. He has granted you understanding.
You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation. Acknowledged. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
The one person you saved from the Electro Priest Monastery, the servant of the Omniscience who calls himself Abel Hamerman. is staring silently at the cogitator vid screen. Wires connect to sacred computing machine to augment ticks inside the prayerfully bowed head of murmuring servitors. Abel look at you. After a lengthy silence, he looks away and stiffly says, "The enemy side knows all, comprehends all." How you feeling? The running binary protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter was separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Tech Brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of the sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of the schismatical's infestation are left with severe cognitive impairment. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to so great a degree. Tech Brother Abel, are you free from possession or are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship. What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt lingers, the cog is dismounted, and no judgment can be made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Will you make the judgment? I will. I will make the judgment that will avert the threat. There is no need to frighten him. What troubles him so? I assume at first this was the cause of the shock inflicted upon his system by the schismatical attack, but my tech brother's words are a sign of a deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something that threatens both him and all those around him, and thus I stand ready to face this threat. What much judgment do you speak of? Only he knows. If my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision at the critical moment, then I will do it for him. Why are you so concerned about him? He's not the one you were hoping to find. Answer unknown. I am registering a kinship, both between our identifiers, and one is more profound. Art Mago's Armanet left an imprint on all his students. It may be then that I see some of my mentors in Tech Brother Abel, and so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm. You care for him as if he truly were your younger brother. Tech Brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. It is so strange, an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque. I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Thank you. Why do you and Pascal have the same name? The naming of the names is not an index to the text. Naming of the names is the text. Abel's answer can be enigmatic. His mind works differently from ours. He thinks in harmony imagery and notices symmetry and proportional relationship to the world around him. Poetry would be the closest analogy to how he perceives and interacts with reality. Abel, could you please explain what you mean? Pascal, do you understand what he's referring to? Negative. However, I will hypothesize. Brother Abel is seeking to convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key in some vital data point. They are, in and of themselves, the vital data point, and in this stage in my analysis, I can draw no usual conclusion from this proposition. However, the very fact that the Tech Brother Abel is trying to hint at something points him to either being better informed than I am, or having conducted more in-depth analysis in the situation. That is useful information. I never imagined there could be poets among the tech priests. Why not? Technolingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad schematic scope, and some of its more sonorous dialect tend themselves well to individual and symphonic declamation. Are we overthinking it? It doesn't matter why your names are the same. What matters is that they are the same. Is that what you mean? At this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into rising spirals, as Amarat envisioned. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Armanet has been confirmed. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We took for the footsteps of the Omniscience left when he walked the desert. This is the one aromatic computation procedure. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in the data dream, processing enormous array of assorted data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we have noted consequences, those whose exactness defies logic. It is an extremely rare and venerated form of statistical augury, but Tech Brother Ava is adapted at this form appealing to the Deus Mechanicus. Look for a logical connection within the data. Most of the runes are devoid of any meaning, but you notice a few among them that combine into formula and computational graphs. Abel peers at you inquisitively, that shifts his gaze to the vid screen, and you could swear that a smile lights up in his face under his repository augmatics. A crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle trajectory has been increased, as Armanat wishes. Tech Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony, and it's fit to use as a motto, auxiliary, identifier, or epitaph. Thank you for your generous gift. A gift is disproportionate, but it does signify a personal affinity. Why do you do it? It is how we execute the quest of knowledge, in the hope that the machine gods grant us an epiphany, so that we may discern logical connection in a mass of absurd data, which will propel our comprehension forward. Inspector Secret Machine. The hair has been removed from the servitor's head. Their bulky cerebral augmentation cover their skull-like helmets. The face of the Kochiturk servants are blank. Their eyes are closed. Their lips are incessantly whispering what sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing information scroll down the cogitator vid screen. Abel Hahnemann peers at it with voracious interest, in sharp contrast to his usual placidity. Alright, cool. Do you hear what Abel said? It seems we have contributed to the Armanat design and deviated from the cycle. What does that mean for you? We follow a path charted by great minds, but that path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disaster and the risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omniscient knows and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension permits. As flawed as the status quo is, it has helped us survive for the past 10 millennia, therefore it is effective. The 13th universal law attests to the truth of your words. The knowledge of the ancient is above questioning. However, drawing the lines between the ancients and fallible ones who follow in their footsteps is no easy task. Okay, I must take my leave. I'm glad to see you. Oh, thank you. Did I get something? He said I got something. No. Okay, it's just like figuratively got something. I don't know. Okay. I am going to check on these two and we'll call it a day. You seem to be a very strong rejection to what Argenta say in the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Do you think we should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. If only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her. Of course. Always at your...
Domin.
Okay.
May the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for me today. My throat is literally dying. if I continue this any longer, I don't think I'll be able to talk tomorrow. So we're gonna shelf it here, and I'll see you guys later. Like I said, I'm gonna respect all of my characters to be more optimal in what they want to do, or what I want them to do. So yeah, next time we meet, all my characters will be even more stronger. Whatever that sentence. Oh my god, that sentence was terrible. Then they already are. So yeah, I'll see you guys then. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.